Okay, testing, testing. Hello, hello. Hello. Okay, testing, testing. Hello, hello. Okay, that was quite delayed, but yeah. Okay. Gonna send out the links. We'll be starting shortly, and then I'll make the video public, or the stream public. Got a full thing of water. Sending out the links. Getting descriptions copied. Any place else this is should be shared. I think that's it. Edit. Details. Public. Done. Save. So we should be public now. People should be able to see this. Let me pull this up. Let me get the scene file loaded. Arnold renderer, import render settings. Set the color management back to legacy. I'll... Nope, I gotta set this to 30 FPS. Because that's what the show is animated at. I can make a new default scene. Nothing to show just yet. Save scene as. Let's see. Where is fantasy scenes? Oh, not general. Videos. What video are we on right now? I think we had like 3 or 4 episodes. So 3, that was technically kind of an episode 4. I don't have anything there. This will be episode 4. I forget what that acronym is supposed to be for the last scene file. LPK EP4 004. I don't know how many I'm gonna make. That should do it. Create reference. Actually, I'll open the reference editor. Yes, I have returned. What are your thoughts on Oblivion Remastered? I like it a lot. I can definitely see where people are coming from when they say that, like, what was it? Adept is too easy and the next one up is too hard. I wouldn't mind a difficulty option in the middle, but I wouldn't definitely. I don't seek like hard modes in games, but otherwise I'm overall really happy with it. It's pretty much a lot of the same game, just prettier. But I also never really stopped playing the old game, so I was used to most of everything that it had to offer. I just kept playing it, and it just got pretty all of a sudden one day. Create reference. Fantasy. Rigs. Oh, actually, I have some prep work to do. I forgot to save out the actual character rigs. Rigs. Setup. That was today. You'll get to see the new Catfolk character very briefly. The Argonians, I'm like 80%, 75% liking their designs. They kind of look like animatronics from like an 80s movie, like around like the Ninja Turtles era, and I would have preferred they'd gone with the Skyrim design. There's definitely designs they could have done that I would have found cool, but for me, Skyrim is still my favorite design for the Argonians. I can live with them in Oblivion Remastered. I do have a mod installed that kind of reproportions parts of their heads to look like the Skyrim version, but I would have preferred the Skyrim version, like the Skyrim design, just with the graphic fidelity we get in Oblivion Remastered. Where is... Save scene as... Oh wait, no. Open. Where did I put it? Night all master file. Okay, so for this, save scene as Dark Noon cat cultist model. I'm not familiar with Dark Noon, but yeah, it's supposed to be like a catfolk rogue. I can't really think of anything too cool sounding for like the fantasy race names for most of them. So like I've got Drakizard folk, which is what blue is, and that's just a combination of dragon and lizard and smushed together. Then I've got cat folk for this character. Banun. Hello, how do? 'Tis my good friend Banun on her wife's account. Where is... I need to save this as Shark Knight VO8 Arnold. So I'm using the Arnold render engine. File. And I can always go back and tweak parts of these later for the sake of the render. I just need to have a version of the file saved out correctly. Mesh group. So this is on Shark Knight VO8 Arnold. Goodbye, cat rig parts. You will be missed. I could probably just leave them there. Rogue parts. Oh yeah, I needed to finish making the Drakizard folk rogue character as well. Blue parts. Shirk parts. Is this Shark Knight? Yeah. And last stream that I did, I set the eyes up to be kind of modular so they can kind of be repositioned for different characters automatically within the rig. Can't wait for the part where the main character has to alt-tab for 5 hours just to learn the lore before the lore of the setting. The very boring episode where Shirk finally starts reading all of the books he's been collecting, and it's just like the background music playing as he flips through pages of a book for like 12 minutes. I'd have to write a few books for that. Where is... It's right here. Okay, that should have muted for that cough, but apologies. A little bit of late food scrunch from the meal I had not long ago. Drakizard folk, and because I have the eyes set up with like different math nodes to allow for them to be symmetrical or not for the front of the face, but this is going to be side. Flip eye orientation off. Side off. Okay. We're playing a game as well, so maybe a pinch slow. That is fine. I forgot to prep fully for this. Half, nothing. There we go. I think he's all set. File save. File save as Lizard Knight VO. I'm just gonna keep these in sync. VO8 Arnold. And then I just have an easy folder with the Shirk parts and the blue parts. And he is, for some reason, the Arnold shaders just look so dark in the viewport render. And it is unfortunate. But I think if I do grayscale, they're kind of fine. I just have to animate the eyes separately. Save. Let me turn off the blue parts. Catfolk, rogue. Come up with a name for the Catfolk rogue. I already know I want to have like a Mike the Liar equivalent. No, I think that was set to front. Catfolk. Files, save scene as. The old mods where you had plenty of armor recolors. Yeah. Mostly Daedric gear, but more green or blue. Excuse me, just had a loud dad sneeze. And I'm not even a dad. Cat Rogue V8 Arnold. Enter. There we go. Open. And after a brief 6-hour delay, the quest begins in earnest. Which I think is a Rift Tracks joke. Yeah, with those old mods that mostly did recolors and retextures of gear, I never really downloaded any of them. I just kind of went with the vanilla, like what was in the game for armor. I know I downloaded on Skyrim for Xbox One a mod that added Lord of the Rings weapons and followers to the game. I think I ran around with, oh god, what was Legolas's sword in the third movie called? Not Legolas, Aragorn, Onduril, Flame of the West. I had that sword, and I was running around with Gandalf the White for quite a while. Oh, sorry. The 9,000 plus damage Daedric Blue Dagger. Oh god. Yeah, I was surprised when I finally got into Morrowind just how rich you could get in that game once you started like killing enemies that dropped like Daedric weapons and armor and all that. I got lucky, and early on I found Umbra and kind of cheesed the fight in Morrowind with Umbra by just circling around them the whole time, smacking them, and they kept missing me. And I got Umbra and all of the armor from the character Umbra, like, way early. And that kind of, I was set for the rest of the playthrough. Fantasy scenes. Videos, episode 4. File. Create. Nope. What am I thinking? Reference editor. Create reference. That's what I'm thinking. Fantasy. Retext Arnold. And now we wait. Rename the reference file. Environment. They're showing namespaces correctly. Wait, come back, I need you. File. Create reference. Oh, I also forgot to set up the Dirt Shrimp as an Arnold character, but that will take 2 seconds. I'll get everybody set up except for the Dirt Shrimp. I'm having a case of brain lag, it would seem. Rigs. Lizard Knight V8 Arnold. Blue. Create reference. Shark Knight. Shirk. Why are you darker? If their renders are off, I'm not going to fix it now, because I can just re-reference in the rigs. Oh, I didn't do the weapons either. I'm just full of blunders today. Increment and save. Okay, I need to find the script for the video I was going to animate today. Oh, that was the one. Okay, let me prep the Schwartz real quick. Still, nope. Props. Swords VO2. Alright, we did get the guard sword retextured. We never got the retexture for the guard yet. Caden's been busy. And I do some boring shade noter stuff right now. Standard surface. Shader node. You don't want any shininess on this because it's built into the texture. Base color. Come on. I keep coughing. So I got that. Sword material, sword shader. Select objects. Sign. Yeah, I guess the Arnold shaders are just kind of darker. Guard. I haven't really seen a whole lot of Blue's sword yet. I'll have to give him an action scene at some point. I'll save as Swords V3 Arnold. I do enjoy replaying old games from time to time. Oh, I play old games all the time. I am very... Hold on, let me take a drink of water. I am very much in the camp of replaying classic games that I grew up with on a pretty regular basis. I don't replay a lot of the old Nintendo games I grew up with because I grew up with the Game Boy Color, Nintendo 64, and the GameCube. But, like the old Xbox games, I replay Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, 3, Reach, ODST. They're basically the Master Chief Collections titles. RTS ones mostly. I sadly lost my love for RTS games after kind of playing a lot and realizing that I just didn't really like grasp the broader concepts of like strategies in those games in favor of just amassing a huge army and then walking it all over the map until everything was dead. It was fun to watch, but at that point I might as well just be watching a movie. But that's a me thing. I grew up with StarCraft 1 and the expansion Brood War, Warhammer 40,000, Dawn of War 1, and to a very lesser degree, I played a little bit of Dawn of War 2 in university, and Halo Wars 1 back on the Xbox 360. Dungeon Keeper, Supreme Commander, and Red Alert. Yeah. Remember replaying Ocarina of Time in University on the 3DS remake of it. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Kirby 64 were some of my favorite Nintendo 64 games. And on Game Boy, a lot of the old Pokemon games, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver. And then I kind of started falling off through Ruby and Sapphire. What was I doing? Open. This is saved as V3 Arnold. Shields. Did I make a guard shield? I did. Oh, we never got textures for the other shield variants. That's fine. We'll get them at some point. Shield hold. Graph network. Standard surface. Also, if anybody is a fan of Halo Machinima, specifically Halo 3, the show I'm volunteering on called Crash by the channel Boomerang, B00MRANG, or Blazing Boomerang, put out episode 8 today. It's about an hour long, and my 2 animated shots are very close to the beginning. But it's... Episode 8 is like... It's a few hours into the series. If you're interested in Halo 3 Machinima, go check that out. It's like a drama comedy set in the Halo universe. A lot of people I've heard compare it very favorably to its own unique flavor compared to Red vs. Blue, which I also worked on back in the day at Rooster Teeth. But that episode 8 just came out today, just a few hours ago. Shield 1 shader. I found that the Spellbinder is a really out-of-place Daedric artifact from the Elder Scrolls games. I don't remember what Spellbinder is. I may have never come across that one in any of the games yet. I didn't play a whole ton of Morrowind. I've mostly played Oblivion and Skyrim, but I also didn't do... I think I did most of the Daedric quests in Skyrim for an achievement, but there wasn't an achievement for it in Oblivion on 360, so I didn't really seek out many of the Daedric artifacts. I ended up with like just a small selection of them, like the Wabajack. If Spellbinder is the shield, then I know that one. It's a dwarven shield. Yeah, okay. That's one of the few that I've picked up once or twice. That and Azura's Star, the skeleton key. A lot of the Daedric artifacts in the Elder Scrolls games that are just like a ring or a piece of armor that gives you like boosts to stats that don't really have a unique effect. I tend to find them kind of boring and don't really go after them on the average playthrough. So that select objects, shield 1 assign. Craft network. And I'll go ahead and take care of the dirt shrimp here in a second too. I can't remember exactly what that artifact does off the top of my head. Spellbinder. Spellbinder. Elder Scrolls. I think it reflected spells. Spell breaker. Spell reflection enchantment, yeah. There was a sword or a shield in it was one of the just kind of unique shields. that had like spell and damage reflection. That the last time I played, I ended up getting it. It might have been from the quest in Coral where you help the reunite the two brothers, and it's one of the quest rewards. It's like the something shield of Coral. It's a reskinned ebony shield, and I think I ended up sticking with that just because it reflected damage as well as spell reflection. But I know my last like classic Oblivion playthrough, one of my last two, I ended up getting spell breaker. Shields, old material, standard surface, shader. Shields V3 Arnold. Some of them do look pretty cool, but over the years I've struck more balance towards function rather than form. Though with Oblivion Remastered, I really liked the like brown and green hood as like my go-to headwear, so you can still see kind of the character's face. And just enchant that with a shield effect from a sigil stone. Open. I require the... Where is it? Environments, rigs, enemies, dirt shrimp. Look at the dirt shrimp. You've only got one shader. Dirt shrimp material. We'll rename you as Dirt Shrimp Shader. Save scene as Dirt Shrimp V4 Arnold. Okay, now hopefully back onto animating for realsies this time. Look at he. Yeah, he had Dirt Shrimp. He's darker now though because of that render thing. The shrimp quest line. This video will feature exclusively, not exclusively, but like primarily feature the worm. We got a new follower to join the party. Fantasy. Nope. Fantasy. Scenes. Videos, episode 4. Save. There will be shrimp in the future. I wish my mouth would stop getting dry so fast. I've just got a blank shader in the environment scene file. Huh. Oh, that's why he's so light. I better fix that. He's wearing the wrong shader. Rigs. Master file. They'll also need to turn their teeth back on, which is not a sentence you really hear very often. The modded follower with 500 plus voice lines. Shirk parts. Let's get your eyes back in place. Lizard folk. Side. Off. He looks so sad. There we go. Did I forget? No, I forgot to. Select object. Yep, I completely forgot to make Arnold shaders for Shirk on this copy of the file. Standard surface. I really wish it wouldn't always show that secondary output node. Camera layout not found. Oh, Maya. Shirkhead shader. Got your teeth installed? Yes. Cool. Save scene as Shark Knight VO8 Arnold. Those shaders are not correct in the other two characters, but they're also not shaders those other two characters use, so I'm fine with leaving them that way. But I do need to turn on Blue's teeth. Got your teeth in? Yep. Might as well fix that thing in the environment. And like I said, after a 6-hour delay, the quest begins in earnest. Fantasy, scenes, videos, set 4. There's only one prop I haven't made yet, but I can make do with a temporary one that I can then export into its own file. File. Reference editor. I will need 2 swords. Fantasy props. Swords. I should probably at some point just make a standard breathing loop that I can paste on these goobers and just reuse that over and over instead of making it from scratch every time. Shield 01. Sword 01. Sword 02. And let's get that dirt shrimp in here. Rigs, enemies, dirt shrimp. He will be playing the role of the corpse. And then I bring in the worm character. There is one other thing I need that I am now realizing. Sword one. I didn't mean to do that. I hate that. That this little home icon here just freezes whatever you're doing, lags to hell for a few seconds, and then opens up your recent files list when that same recent files list, I think, is somewhere else right over here already, so I don't know why you need your own whole separate menu for it, which is just kind of stupid. Save. Then, what is that? So is the Dirt Shrimp a party member, or is he just some random hostile mob? For this video, he's going to be some random hostile mob. This is the video where the worm becomes a party member. Where a specific special worm to give my friend a character in the show. Where is... Kind of scared me that it might have crashed. Nah. I've got 2 methods of autosave working right now. Fantasy, props, scowl. I've got scowls. At least these conversions don't take long. It's not going to be a shiny skull. Some of the best things one can do, though I tend to save often. I save often as well. There are brief moments where I forget to save, and then I've got like a keyboard shortcut that just does like increment and save automatically. Because you never know when, at what point a file is going to get corrupted, and then you want to have saved different files every few minutes so that you can go back to the point before it got corrupted. But I have 2 methods of autosave in Maya, as well as a system file backup. Skull material becomes skull shader. Did I save that? Yeah. Fantasy. You know what? Just make a thing for that. I might step away here to use the restroom here in a few minutes and have the stream set to play an ad while I do that. Because I usually forget to tell the stream to do any ads, but I think YouTube kind of expects me to. But I always tell it I'm just going to manually choose when I put the ads in and then forget to do it. Because I don't want to actually serve an ad to anyone when they're in the middle of like watching or anything, so I'd rather do it if I'm about to step away for like a break and manually do it then. Less inconvenience for people so they don't miss anything. I think that's just about it. Reference editor. Okay, reference. Fantasy props. The floating skull enemy are the 20 skulls being kept in storage. Not an enemy, but a random miscellaneous item. As it was referred to in Red vs. Blue, this skull of unknown origin. Actually, yeah, I am gonna use the restroom here. So I will be back in a minute or two. And I am going to pull up YouTube and try and figure out how to tell it to play an advertisement. Insert ad. I think this is it. So I will be right back. Hopefully the ad is something silly and or funny. Okay, I'm back. Let me see if that... Where is my... Turn that off. Hopefully that ad wasn't too bad. I think it played. Okay, so time to get to work on the animation. There's still just a tiny bit more prep to do to get the props in at least Shirk's hands. File, save. Where is... That is not what I meant to do. That is also not what I meant to do. Keep... Okay. Snapshot mirror settings. That's what I meant to do. Snapshot mirror settings. There we go. I don't foresee Blue doing a whole lot this episode, so I will not worry about his selection button just yet. Oh, I'm selecting the... Let me real quick. The lights of the scene have breached containment. That should do it. I already missed the bright colors of the viewport presentation with the textures, but it is what it is. Okay. Actually... I guess that kind of works. Not quite what I expected, but no, I have to do that like this. The low poly saga continues. Yes, it does, finally. I have been busy working on the show Crash on the channel, Blazing Boomerang, and trying to do, like, you know, keep up with the job hunt, because a year with no work. Need to find some employment that pays, but until then I've been volunteering on the show Crash, Halo 3 Machinima drama comedy set in the Halo universe. The file name? Oh yeah, Family Guy death pose. Set translation. Oh yeah. Group. That'd be the... Nope. Wait a second. Now, hold on a second. That is the wrong sword. There we go. This is the left-hand container group. Is that correct? I guess it is. Oh. Went underground there briefly. I think that's it. Doesn't feel right, but you know. We'll do that. Camera keeps going underground. Made that handle a little too wide for him, but it is what it is. Okay. I need to briefly show his skeleton. Shirk. Because this needs to control the props that he's holding, regardless of if his hands are in IK or FK. And the only thing that can do that is the skeleton. Strain parent. Control. I always forget which is the redo in Maya. Six. Actually, I should redo that one. So... The sad thing is, I think with this render engine, if I really wanted to keep the pixel textures pixelated, Maya automatically applies kind of a blur to them. So I would need to just go into Photoshop and just scale the hell out of the textures with like preserve hard edges on, and that way it like makes the pixels just huge, and then they don't get like if each pixel is only 1 pixel big in the texture, it's gonna get blurred by Maya by default in most cases. But if I make the texture huge and keep it pixelated while it's huge, then it just has no choice but to show it like that. Just gonna cheat for this. There we go. Straying parrot. Save. Time for him to get silly. Actually, before I do that, let's make some control selection buttons. There are keyframes on here already. That's not right. Be real quick. More delays. Fronts editor. One of these days I'll learn to just get all this stuff set up in like importable files. Hello, Lex. How do? Another one of my best friends is here. Shark fingers. And take a sip of oiter. How are you doing, Lex? think I got that. And save. Okay, now to quickly find out where those keyframes were on in the source rigs. Fantasy rigs. Because we can't have rigs or keyframes on in the rig from the referenced source file, or else it won't let me make my own new keyframes on them. Ah, that's one of them. Are there any others? Nope. It's just defeat. I will claim victory over defeat. But I just saved you. Maya does this weird thing where, like, you will literally just save the file. There is nothing new to save. You will go to close or the file or open a new one, and it will say, "Do you want to save your changes?" And I'm just like, you're usually good at yelling at me that there are no new changes to save when I try to save if I haven't done anything since the last save. So why do you always ask me then? That same logic should apply. Save. Like right there. Where's the cat folk? I actually need to move some of these files out of my main folder. They're just kind of cluttered right now. Oh, I've also... I should update those files too. At some point. Not right now. I've got a preset folder or file that has the characters already holding swords and shields. So I don't need to set them up manually like I just did. I completely forgot. What was it doing? Cat road. Not found. Shark Knight VO2. That's fine. I just moved it away. Rigs. Well. What am I placing? Swords. If this is anything like when I first learned V-Ray, there will be a brief period where I'm labeling all my new files Arnold, and then after like I start making like new files for the first time, then I will quit labeling them as Arnold and just expect most files to be Arnold if there's only one version. I always want to try my hand at animation, but it's one of those things where I like the idea of it, but no, it's far too tedious for me to enjoy. I can see I've heard that so many times. A lot of people are just like a full animation takes hours upon hours upon hours, and if you don't like want to commit to it, like in the long haul, I can easily see somebody being like, "This is taking too long. I want instant gratification from this," and then they just give up and move on to something else. But this is what I went to like college and university for, and what I've been doing like for myself as well as for some of my jobs that I've had in the past few years. So I'm in it for the long haul. Opened. What will waylay my efforts this time? No keyframes. We're at 30 frames per second. Let me just do a quick test render. Oh, that popped up on that window. Make sure to stay hydrated. They're all rendering. If any of these were still using the old V-Ray shaders, they would appear neon pink and glowing, and the fact that everything is showing up here is a good sign. Huzzah. Ain't that how the arts go? Some you can spend years on and it's worth it, others you may just not be built for. Yeah, I can see that, like... Back when I used to paint Warhammer miniatures, it took me a while, but I had friends who just, like, couldn't get into it. Or it took them way longer than it took me, because I was always in, like, art classes growing up. Sketching and whatnot. Okay, so... The sword will be used for a gag. So will the skull. Which direction was the sun coming from? I forget. Whole vector fall. Where did I put your... Oh, they're all up here. I forget if I have you set up to be posed symmetrically or not. Nope. I am sorry to those who enjoyed the dirt trip. This one will be dead. He bit first. It's not his fault. Should, actually... You don't need to be on the ground right now. Where's the environment lights? Yeah, there we go. And I just didn't really like the black sky background because of the way it handles it in the viewport. I'll turn it back on for the render. Now we begin in earnest. Let me check my script. Should make a camera for the scene. Keep forgetting I actually built these guys to scale for like a Maya scene properly after so many years of using rigs and character models that I've gotten from other programs like Source Filmmaker or Blender, and they're either way too huge or way too small compared to the normal scene size. I was told by a friend who knows more about animals than I do that a lot of animals that do walk on their legs and have tails, the tail will kind of like slump down in the back and then curve back up at the end for the sake of balance. So that's why that pose is like that. Have him winded, having just fought the dirt shrimp off screen. Let's see here. Half. No. That's a pretty good pose, I think. I mean, just slaying the beast and exhausted, stamina meters low, missing half his health, equipment in disrepair, dropped his ice cream. Over encumbered. Actually, that is the punchline or part of the joke in what I've actually written for the second little sketch of this episode, which that one will not take long at all. This is the more challenging of the two animations to make. think that is... I'll probably tweak the angle of this here in a moment. Actually, I better do it now. Manun. Let's see here. Then blue will be in the background, having done nothing of significance. I'll probably knock out his breathing loop pretty quickly. Oh no! Maya crashed. Don't send report. Those don't help. Well, let's see where the last autosave was. Install 500 weapon mods to low poly knights. Hurry up and crash already, Maya. I don't have all day. Actually, I kind of do. Check Discord messages in the meantime. Maya has recovered from a crash. Are you going to be a good program and actually recover my scene? I actually shouldn't be surprised. Maya usually recovers the scene. Ah, thank goodness. I didn't lose any work whatsoever. As I go immediately to... Oh, right. I hadn't actually saved and closed Maya since I added the folder shortcut, so it lost that. But that's the easiest fix in the world. Scenes, videos... Epish mode 4... Yeah, that was it. Wait, no. Save as new. No, that's not the number I meant to type. I meant to type 9. So used to ending scene names as 001. Blue's leg movement was too powerful for Maya. Yeah, as soon as he tried to mirror his pose, match his left leg to his right, it's just ended the universe. Oh, apparently a friend of mine got new glasses today. Let's see here. Are you going to misbehave again? My heart skipped a beat there, just like... Did it really do it again? Maya, what are you doing? There we go. He's just happy to be here. It would be funny to give him some Morrowind NPC dialogue. I'm through talking to you. Greetings, stranger. My voice cracked there a little bit. There we go. That's kind of a relaxed hand pose. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Stop talking. Although every time somebody says, I don't know you and I don't care to know you, I pull out my sword, think about doing a quick save, and then they usually start walking away, and then I put my sword away, and they're like, yeah, that's right. You walk away. Boop, doop. Nope. Get back here. Mirror? There we go. Now I'm like kind of hyper cautious with the mirror pose button. But Maya do be Maya, it can just do that sometimes. I keep forgetting that Blue's tail is much shorter than Shirk's. I should put the cat rogue in the background of this segment before he shows up properly in the second. I kind of love the generic Elder Scrolls NPC banter. Yeah, it's cheesy. You realize it's a lot of stuff that people probably wouldn't say in real conversations, but it makes the world feel so much more alive in its own artificial cheese kind of way. Water. Wowder. Can I please select the camera? Perspective, camera 1. That feels kind of silly. I like it better there. Set you to render camera 1. Doing a quick test render to make sure this looks good. I'll probably do a double check on the test renders and lighting paths and all that, if it needs anything at a later time. Why are you not doing anything? Oh, I turned the lights off, that's why. There we go. If at first Arnold render doesn't want to show anything, close it and reopen it. And the nice thing about this environment is that I can kind of fudge things to make it look better. On the fly. Doesn't that look nicer? Like this who was that said it earlier that 4-shot pastas, like animation, one of those things you want to get into, but for one reason or another you like couldn't. It was taking too long. For me, 2D animation, like hand-drawn 2D animation, is just like I have no idea how you can draw the same thing. I know how you can. I would need like years of practice to be able to draw the same character from different angles and have it look consistent, because with what skill level I have with drawing right now, the character would kind of, their proportions would morph and shift, because I probably couldn't keep things straight exactly from one drawing to the next. And I've taken I've done a little bit of 2D animation back in university, but I just like the ease of how much creative control you have over the 3D animation. You can't make just anything happen on a whim in 3D. You have to kind of set it up and almost program it in to be able to happen, to be able to use it. Like if I wanted Shirk's sword to break, I need to actually set up a separate copy of the rig that has like the tip of the blade missing, and then have a separate copy of the tip of the blade that I can animate around the scene as well. I can't just break the existing one and then go from there. Like, things have to be set up in advance. But it's just a lot of, it's like easy to tweak things, like little details in 3D without having to redo a whole ton of work. Like if you want to change like the way a character's leg moves or what they're holding, that just, you have to redo so much work to make that happen a lot of times in 2D. A buddy of mine goes by the name of Tony. He's voiced some stuff in my videos before. He's done the voice of the guards in Low Poly Knights and the Halo 2 Master Chief in my old Halo series, Oddball, that only ever had like 2 episodes. But he does 2D animation, and it takes a long time, and he's getting really good at it. I think that's enough of the test render. Did I set a keyframe for you? I did. Let's see, 500 frames for right now. How many people are even watching right now, I wonder? Concurrent viewers, 8. Dang. So I'm assuming somebody would tell me if like the music is too loud or anything. Should be at a nice volume. Just kind of there in the background, not overshadowing anything. Let's get your breathing loop out of the way. Loop breathing. Do this 120 frame loop. Oh. That will not do. Wait. I'll just do it the other way around. You save real quick and then try the mirror pose. Select objects. Let us finally open the graph editor. Wait. Okay, I need to look something up real quick. Okay, good thing I write down the problems and solutions to things in Maya and keep them in a document. Graph editor. There we go. Oh, I see. Display selected. There we go. You save that little correction there. Okay. Now that we've got all this selected, we'll go to curves, pre-infinity cycle, curves, post-infinity cycle. Get that loop going. Now to offset some of it. Now there's something that I still haven't quite hashed out the deets for yet in my own head, and that sometimes if you want a motion to delay compared to everything else in a cycle, sometimes you have to push the keyframes backwards in the loop, sometimes forward. And I have not yet cracked the code to knowing which one to do ahead of time. I kind of just need to try it and then see if it works. So for this, he's breathing like that. Now if I want the head to be offset by a few frames, plus equals 5. Doesn't seem to do it. Make it more exaggerated. No, see, that's not like a delay, that's like the head leading. So it's forwards in this case. And now his head is kind of like slowly lagging behind, like swaying motion from the rest of him. Let me see if doing the arms here would really help. It might not. Actually, that does look pretty good. That might be all it really needs. Him off in the background. Some keyframes on Shirk. I don't know that I've ever actually animated on stream before. I've only ever done like other kinds of prep work. Drink your water. usually keep this on monitor too, but I kind of want to see the stream, so I don't want to block it. Shirk body. Let's see here. Take some big, deep breaths. Nice if I had something selected to do the mirror pose option for. Wait a second. I do believe he's using the wrong texture. He is. I don't want to forget that. That's kind of a big one. So I'm going to fix that real quick. Rigs. How long have I been streaming for? An hour and 46. I'll get a little bit of progress done on this and then a little bit switch over to Oblivion, I think. Rigs. Night Shark 8 Arnold. Yeah, that should be fine. Eyelid V2 mask, eyelid eye sheet. Where are the eyelids? File, save. Could not save. Oh no. It's being backed up by Carbonite right now. Eh. Jesus Christ, why? File save. Oh god. I just have to wait for that to finish and then I'll have to do that later. And I'll have to probably fix it for blue as well, because his eyelids are supposed to be blue, but he's probably using the Shirk eyelids right now. I will have to remember to fix that when it's not backing up. This is why, like, saving as new or like increment and save, where like it takes the number of the file, like LPK episode 4 1-1.013, and if I do increment and save, it'll save it as 014 next. That way I don't have to worry about like, hey, we can't save your file, and it's because it's like trying to save to a file that is yanked away by the system right now for my Carbonite backup for all that. But what can you do? Shirk. Oh, I didn't set. I suppose I should put his jaw and his body there for the selection. I'll just do... Nah. Update contents. Body. His mouth closed when it gets back up to this pose. Then I'll space these poses out after I've got a lot of them set. So he's gonna rummage through the inventory of the dead dirt shrimp. The joke for this episode was inspired by a very real moment I had when playing Morrowind a few months ago. I'll stand back up straight. Stow his sword and shield. Probably recycle the walk animation for him to take a step over to the dirt shrimp and check its inventory. Oh, okay, this... I don't need to make like an inventory looting screen just yet for this. This will be all kind of Looney Tunes, kind of slapstick joke for like pulling things out of the dirt shrimp. That's what the other sword and the skull are for. Actually, I could probably just have him standing already closer to it. Camera 1. Nah, I like the framing here. I'll have to animate kind of the facial expressions in a second pass because it's just easier that way. I really should make a control that I can shrink the teeth inside the mouth if need be for when it closes. Poor guy. So him putting the sword and shield away. And then I'll animate the sword and shield vanishing here in a second. Oh, the trees are still clickable. Yeah, there we go. Save. body. I'll do the physics kind of flopping around for the tail at a later time. That's kind of like the last step of Shirk's and all these characters' animations is the tail. One of those things where it's like I could have made my life easier and not given them tails to animate, but eh. I want to get better. Felt a sneeze coming on there. Take a step over. Let me see how this kind of functions real quick. Leans to his right as he lifts his left foot. Sheer body. Hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday. Like I said, I'll change his expression and all that later. Once I get kind of the body motions down. Did I reset that? Yeah, I did. And you see, that is not how you walk. That's how you break your leg. Okay, hold on. That's just silly. Hold on, I need to screenshot of this. Let me post that real quick. Posting this to one more site real quick. That is not how you spell things. Tajamung. Things are quite silly. Pull the not Streamlabs, the OBS back up. Okay, where was I? Shared body. I'll do his fingies later too. That's set. I don't do enough animations where the character just takes a few steps and shifts around, and I need to get better at it. I can do it just fine with reference, but I must get better. Jerk body. Oh, I started trimping myself there. He takes a few steppy steps. Maybe moved over. Over this way. A little micro adjustments in 3D animation. He's gonna kneel down and grab some stuff out of the dirt shrimp's inventory. I'll probably hide these for now. They're not keyed yet. Oh, I forgot the rig can kind of just do that. I wanted this controller. probably do like the Oblivion like inventory style, like opening inventory sound effect for this. That he'll do like a sigh, put his sword and shield away, walk over, and grab stuff out of the dirt shrimp. That'll be kind of shot 1 overall. Should probably work on spacing those out for next. Shirk body. So I think here in a little bit I'm going to step away for a little bit of a break, use the restroom, play another ad, and then when I get back it will be Oblivion Remastered time. So I'll work on this just for a few more minutes, I think. Because those are some of the base keyframes for the first shot, and then we'll go from there. It's always kind of silly looking at first. And then all the polish of like the follow-through motions and whatnot will come after these are in a good spot. Some of these motions are probably going to be too slow on the first attempt. There's some basic stuff going on there. Get the rough feeling for it. And then that's a good rough pass, I think. And then it'll cut to a closer version of this where you don't really see much of the dirt shrimp. Actually, I'm feeling a rumbly in my tummy. So I'm going to step away now and serve up an ad because there's nothing going to be happening. And then I think that's about all the spoons I got for Maya for today right now. So then we'll do some Oblivion Remastered when I get back. So stick around. Let me see. Oh. Let me change this. Can I duplicate this? Let me see. Can I change the font size of this? I'll go ahead and leave this up here for now. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Let me save and quit out of Maya. Now, this is also the first time I've launched Oblivion Remastered since the update, and I don't know if any of my mods are broken. Let me double check that. Checking Vortex real quick. What was that for? It just says update available, but I don't see what update it's referring to. Oh. I guess I'll download this update then. We'll see how this goes. Let me put out on social media that it's switching over to Oblivion Remastered. Okay. That looks good. Oh. There we go. Couldn't find OBSE 64 DLL. I need to update Oblivion script extender. Yep, I figured something like this would... I should have tested this before I started streaming, in all fairness. Updated 11th of June. Manual download. Slow download. Let's see here. Oblivion Remastered. Oblivion Remastered. Where on earth does this go? Binaries. N64. Sure I got this right. Or properties. I think that should be it. Mods you have installed have failed to load correctly. Check your updates to the mods listed below. Oh, I don't need that not anymore. Exit game, yes. Okay, let me uninstall a mod real quick that isn't needed anymore. Deploy mods. Please work. Oh, Vortex wants to update now. Well, the game's launching. Let me make sure I can get in here real quick. Huh. I appear to be missing some saves. Okay, let me go ahead and turn off the music and the other stuff. And we will get into this. Oh, sorry. I had the chat minimized while I was fixing that. We're switching up to Oblivion Remastered. And I just I had to like install a new version of OBSE and Vortex and a few other things. Let me turn off the music. Turn that off. Low poly nights? I sure hope they are. Alright, we were going to Cloud Ruler Temple, I believe. This frame rate. The hell? That's not right. Did things get reset in my settings? Frame rate limit 60. This all looks correct. Oh, there we go. Just took a moment. Oh, that shimmering is back real bad. Oh well.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is
Whoa.
Your money or your life.
Well, this is certainly a... Let me record that.
Easily.
an honor.
Oops, sorry, Martin. Are you okay there, Joffrey? He's, well, this is certainly Oblivion. I think your, physics bits are, going a little crazy. Uh... Let me... Now, the funny thing was... I distinctly remember making saves before I quit last time. Oh, there they are now. Okay, so this wasn't even the right save. Although, actually, I'm going to reload that save because that's a funny moment. And I want to be able to go back to that later. Should be stretched a bit thin this week. Okay, he the one with the high shitpost count where his 100 gold gets pickpocketed. Yep. There's a few of them around the world. I know where, like, 3 of them are. Oh, I can't save them by name. Load. Cloud Ruler Temple. Well, so I did a little bit of, actual, like, playing the game between the last stream and this one. Just a little bit. I've been playing other games because I played a ton of Oblivion. Like, leading up to the second save file that I started for the stream, like, 2 streams ago? 1 stream ago? I don't remember. And this is an Argonian named Bites Like Shark. I don't remember if I had a particular class in mind for her. What was my current objective? Joffrey wants me to contact Boris Luther Rhodes. Separated at birth. I might as well do that quest. So let's head to... Shaden Hall. The shimmering is back real bad. I am eagerly awaiting the performance updates that should be coming here in a few weeks. We'll walk to Shaden Hall, get some experience while we're on our way there. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me alt-tab out. What was that noise? What is that noise? Is that part of the run cycle animation? Oblivion being Oblivion. Man, all the shimmering looks terrible. I hear you, that horse is munching. An Oblivion Gate. Outside of Bruma? That's not supposed to happen yet. Oh, this is literally the Bruma Gate's waypoint marker. I think my mod that gives me like a bunch of extra waypoints might be messing with that. Oh. Let me heal there real quick. Oh, missed that one. I've contracted Hell Joint. My speed is being drained. Well, might as well go get that healed. I don't have the, I don't think I have any Cure Disease potions, and I don't remember where I found some easy ones in my last playthrough. I don't know what makes an easy potion of Cure Disease. Potion of Healing. No, I don't have a Cure Disease potion. Time to go to church. The tails are very limp in the remaster. Yeah. The only thing, like, as an animator is I feel like the tails on the Argonians and Khajiit, I don't know if they are on the Khajiit, but I know on the Argonians, they're very, like, floppy, as if they're just, like somebody tied a scarf to your waist. Like a thick, spongy scarf. And I feel like the Argonians would probably be, like, manually controlling them to a degree for the sake of balance and coordination. And the really floppy tail probably isn't conducive to like aiding in weight and balance like a creature with a tail might actually have. I am not sure though. I am not a zoologist. I'm cured.
Hi there. Edla Darkheart. If you want to be a marksman, I can train you. If you can breathe, I can teach you.
You can teach me how to be a marksman?
Pay attention and you can learn a lot.
How much gold do I have? I can do a few of these.
Be seeing you.
Thanks for the lessons. I suck a little bit less now with a bow. I did get cured of my rock joint, right? Or hell joint, whatever it was called. Magic. I appear to have been cured. You never know with Oblivion.
Hello.
Did I join a guild? I think I'm actually gonna wait until dawn, find a bed and sleep. There's like my brain likes to do a little bit of like following the rules kind of thing. Like if it's dark and I want to wait till dawn, I try to like rent a room in an inn or sleep in a guild hall. I can't remember. I think I joined the Fighters Guild. Did I? I can check my quests. Or I should be able to. I joined the Mages Guild. Where's the Mages Guild Hall? Already passed it.
See you. Farewell.
Is it down on this level? Oh, that's just someone's house. Let me guess, all the beds are taken already.
All right then. I'm listening.
Whoa. This place is fuzzy in the dark. Those performance patches can't come soon enough. So let's see. 12, because it's 2, 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 7 a.m., 6 a.m. Go to 6 a.m. Oh.
It's you. Hi.
Don't be so mean.
Hello.
Also, one of the reasons a lot of this stuff looks kind of weird in Oblivion Remastered and in Unreal Engine 5. Oh god, I can't remember the channel that had the video. But essentially they did some digging, and Unreal Engine 5 is really more meant for slow, methodical, like, beauty shots of like slowly looking around the camera and not moving too fast. So on top of the like the upscaling that happens to like save on performance because they don't really optimize the games properly, the game's like, I have it set to scale the window down and scale it back up, and then when like dark areas there's like, and like the shimmering of the plants that kind of happens, like darkness gets real fuzzy. But this engine, Unreal Engine 5, was apparently more meant for like slow, methodical beauty shots, and when you start getting into high action combat and the camera moving around real fast, you get issues like that. It was not meant for like fast-paced action games, and it kind of is suited better more for like movies. Like a lot of people know that this engine was used for rendering backgrounds in like The Mandalorian and other Star Wars shows, like in real time. And so it's a lot more suited for like film production in some instances than video games, because it's doing all these calculations on just what the camera's seeing instead of like the way engines used to, where it's like, as far as I can tell from what they said, that like games would just kind of do the calculations in ways that saved on resources, but this one kind of brute forced it with a lot of super high quality stuff just focused on exactly what you're looking at. So when your camera's moving around real fast, it kind of has a hard time catching up. Which is why I hope they're able to do better performance passes on these games and like figure that out, because Unreal Engine 5 is still pretty new in its infancy, and I might be getting some of this stuff wrong. You'd have to talk to an engine programmer, but for the layman's, that's what I saw was the explanation for why these games kind of run like poop. Time to heal. I didn't contract a disease again, did I? Is a CGI Gundam movie made in Unreal Engine 5? Probably. I am trying to learn Unreal Engine 5, though making progress has been slow because of other things that were kind of taking priority, but I want to learn the animation pipeline for job applications. I can hear a hawk. That hawk's going crazy. Oh. I'm going to take a screenshot here real quick. Oh no. Hold on. I need to Google what the... Oh, that mod I've got that I hit the delete key and it gets rid of the UI is probably not working anymore. Hide UI. Oblivion Remastered. What is that? Update. What? Toggle HUD visibility and show HUD console commands. Let's see. Toggle HUD visibility and show HUD. Hopefully that works. To reopen the game again real quick. Do I have to get the capitalization right? Oh, that looks beautiful. Wish I could have got it when the fog was still a little heavier. Oh, wait. Game, load game. I kind of want to get that screenshot, but with the better fog there, so I'm going to try that one again. Despite the issues with Unreal Engine 5, the game's graphics are really pretty and kind of just like a vibe to appreciate for like nature stuff. Ah, game crashed. That is bound to happen. Actually, Nexus mods. I want to see if that mod that I have has been updated yet. Download history. Check. Nah, these mods don't work anymore. Actually, while I'm waiting for that, there we go. Got it. I wish there was an easier way to do that. My old mod used to do that. Oh. Alchemical ingredients. Slurping them up. Imperial City. Yeah, when it's not shimmering or like having issues, this game is very pretty. What level was I? 7. Actually, Roxy Inn? Is that the one? Where's... Where's that town that's everyone's made invisible in? It's around here. Oh, I think it's over there. I'll go do that quest. Deer. Oh, he caught on. Those aliens were pieces of shit, but they made pretty buildings. At least I think those were made by the aliens. Yeah, this is where it is. I forget what the Roxy Inn's quest was. I think it was just clearing out a cave of, like, necromancers. I did the last necromancer cave I did in this, on this save, like, was within the last 2 hours of gameplay. Like a week ago. And I distinctly remember the last necromancer cave I went into, they kicked my ass, and it was a very close call, and I went through a lot of health potions. So I probably shouldn't tackle that just yet. Athletics increased to 41. Okay, you are invisible.
Talk to Dirham in the inn. I'm tired of this minstrel's freak show our town has turned into.
Okay.
Excuse me, We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with. You may be wondering why you can't see me. We are all wondering the same thing. Everyone in Ayleswell suddenly became invisible several weeks ago. It was sort of fun at first, but the novelty is definitely worn off now. You can imagine how difficult it is to run an inn while invisible. Once you get a reputation as a haunted inn, you can just forget about it. So we've all been keeping quiet, hoping the spell will wear off. But we're running out of patience. We're sure it was Ankatar's doing. We can't find him. If you can help us, we will be extremely grateful. He's a wizard who took up residence in the ruins of Fort Caractacus a couple of years ago. He's caused us no end of trouble with his magical experiments, but nothing as bad as this. We've tried to find him, but had no luck. If he's still living in the fort, he's hiding from us, and no wonder. If you could find him and get him to remove this cursed invisibility, we will all be in your debt. It's just to the southeast of here. Follow the path down the hill, but watch out for the invisible monsters that infest the ruins. We're pretty sure he's still hiding out in Fort Caractacus, although he never answers when we've tried to find him. Be seeing you.
Greetings.
I completely forgot. I do want to try and set up, have the means to do it. A little PNG tuber avatar in the bottom corner, probably of one of the low poly knights, probably blue because I voice him normally. And have him like kind of just down there and his mouth opens every time I say something, just as like a little for fun thing. I don't see myself ever getting into VTubing proper, but just to have like a little avatar to be there for when I'm talking, that'd be funny. Not funny, but I think it'd be kind of fun. Oh, an invisible thing. Oh. I have no idea where the other steel arrow where I missed went. It's probably gone by now. Oh, what? Where'd my sword go? Oh, I had some stuff to sell back in Anvil. Or Bruma. Whoops. Nope. What's the button? Oh, Ankatar, where the hell are you? If only I had a detect life spell. Oh, I've read that numerous times over the years.
Go away! I don't want whatever you're selling.
I see you. Get back here.
I told you to leave me alone. Go away. Oblivion take you. What is it you want from me? Yes, I have been working on a new invisibility spell. As you can see, it works quite well. Why? Oh, really? Everyone in town? That must have been what all the shouting was about a few weeks ago. I'm afraid I was engrossed in an experiment that required my full attention. You see, in order to increase the efficacy of the spell, the radius was likely to approach the... Oh, never mind, I don't mean to bore you. Ah, a fellow mage. Please excuse my rudeness earlier. I find most people extremely tedious, completely ignorant of the arcane. I came out here to get some privacy for my research. Instead, I was constantly bothered by the local peasantry. The explosions are scaring the sheep, or a plague of rats ate all our crops. Every day, another complaint. No understanding of the pitfalls of experimental magic. Finally, I decided that permanent invisibility was the only way to get some peace and quiet. I know you're about to quote Vanto's third law. Don't worry, I have not actually found a way to violate the conservation of perception. The invisibility is not actually permanent. You can tell the villagers not to worry. It will wear off eventually.
Eventually?
Well, in a year or two, maybe a bit more. There's no way to be absolutely sure. That's the exciting thing about basic research. Really, I find being invisible quite refreshing. But if it will get everyone to leave me alone, fine. I did work out a counterspell last week. If I can just put my hand to it. Here. Stand in the center of town to make sure you get everyone. Oh, and make sure... Never mind. It should be fine. Yes, just read the scroll in the middle of town. It should work. Although, just in case, it might be best if you wore this ring while you were casting the spell. I make them myself. Very useful for this kind of research. Not that I think anything will go wrong. Serious side effects are highly unlikely. Don't forget to wear that ring I gave you when you cast the spell. Not that there's anything to worry about.
Visibility
I
spell.
am sorry about that. Just use the reverse invisibility scroll I gave you. Be seeing.
Okay. Then I get a free bed to sleep in whenever I want when I'm in this neck of the woods. You know, I probably shouldn't have paid for that archery training because should probably have saved the money for a house. Ankatar's Ring of Protection. Do I even have any magic rings yet? Strongification ring. I forgot I named it that. I don't really appreciate the fact that they made it so that you move 10 times slower when you're traveling uphill. Is it realistic? Yeah, sure. Is it fun? Not really. There we go. Oh, didn't work on everyone.
Thank you, thank you. I can't tell you how good it feels to be able to see myself again. My sisters, on the other hand, I wouldn't mind if they had stayed invisible.
Oh, well, you got your wish. Technically.
Friend,
You're not programmed to recognize it, but yeah.
In any time, free of charge. Goodbye.
Actually,
We'll see.
reach the maximum disposition for this
You
character. Okay.
Oh, it's you. So, that's what a I sure. That's cute. That's cute. You really now? I doubt it.
Oh, that's bugged. Oh.
Blow away. What a wonderful compliment. That's I doubt it. I doubt it. That's pretty good. Really, don't make me laugh. Blow away. No, I doubt. Not bad. That's... Please, I'm embarrassed. Sure, I doubt it. Please, I'm embarrassed. Talk tough to me. I doubt. Sure, that's cute. I doubt it. Not bad. Please, blow away, windbag. I doubt it. Sure. Talk. Really now? You're such a charmer. Not. No. That's cute. I doubt it.
My speechcraft increased. Rest and learn you know, all that stuff.
Don't make me. I doubt. Yeah. I get it. I'm listening.
Oh, I've reached the maximum for this person. Where's the other one? There you are.
Really enjoy. So, don't talk. That's it. I doubt it. Don't try to manipulate me. I won't fight you. That's... I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. I won't fight you. I doubt it. Don't talk such rot. That's enough. I doubt it. I won't fight you. Oh, that's great. I doubt... What nonsense. Oh, what nonsense. You've got... I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. I doubt... You've got a point. I doubt it. I can't... Don't talk such rot. Farewell.
Oh.
Go ahead. There's never any charge for you, friend. Upstairs, first door on the left. Farewell.
Thank you. First door on the left. Oh, there's no door to close. Woo! Willpower. Short swords. Actually... There we go. So I think I'm going to be switching mostly to using short swords. Since they actually have a benefit now, more so than long swords if you want to attack more. We shall see. Wait, I'm going to Shaden Hall. Better save. Actually, I will try the minigame on you.
Hey, do you mind not trampling on my crops? What do you want?
We'll see.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Because I helped, he's already maximum disposition. Darn. Oh, I thought for a second there they fixed the reflection of the sword, interrupting the reflection, like the water reflections. But you can still see kind of a negative spot directly under the blade of the sword and the reflection of the water where things get weird. Other than that, it's okay when you have your sword put away. part where there's like kind of a gray filter over the blue sky, sadly. Not as bright and vibrant. Now it's getting bright and vibrant over there. Just not in that direction. Come on. A fight. Better wait for my stamina to come back. I know he's gonna see me, but if I can get any archery and stealth XP before the fight starts, that'll be nice. Oh wait. You're kind of just swinging wildly, aren't you? What are you doing?
Today you die.
You have no visible health. I'm sorry, dog. I'll get my arrows from that guy in a second. I'm trying to remember where my arrow blinked off the ground. I can never find the arrows that just miss and go straight. I think they despawn very quickly. Sadly. Steel boots? Do I have steel boots? I have iron boots. I now have steel boots. I just need steel armor and steel greaves, and then I'll be set. It is so misleading because to my screen, I feel like I'm going straight forward, but I'm moving so slow. And then I go into third person and realize, oh, I'm going up a pretty steep hill. One of the annoyances with the game. Other than that, great game. West, yeah, I want to be going east. Anga. I don't remember that place. Has there been any hot fixes since last time? Yes, on Tuesday, I believe, there was some bug fixes, but not any performance patches yet. They said that would come a few weeks later. So some game-breaking bugs, quest bugs, general bugs, a few quality of life features. I know they changed it so that you can now use console commands to hide the game's UI and HUD. with the console commands like show HUD and toggle HUD visibility, I believe. Yeah, I want to test out the show HUD one here in a second. But those, and they made it so that if you're in an interior space, the map button will default to the local map, which the local map basically is this, but you have to zoom all the way in and then hit the zoom button again. And before that, it would always default to the world map. So if you were inside of a dungeon, you'd have to manually zoom in, then press the zoom button again in order to see where you were in the dungeon. I had a mod installed that always defaulted the map key to the local map instead of the world map, but that mod is basically useless now because of the feature that they added via patches. Is that combat music? That is the quietest combat music. Again, it's like I feel like I'm walking forward, but I'm apparently walking up a steep hill. And so, to me, it's like, why am I moving so slow? But Oblivion Classic didn't have that. I feel like if somebody has a mod that fixes that, I'm going to go try and find that after the stream is over. Also, there's a custom font mod I helped somebody make that restores the classic Oblivion version of the King Things Pet Rock font. And I think because of that font, or that mod, if you notice the little name up at my compass, it says the Beast's Maw, but all of the E's, the little black outline around the text, is offset incorrectly on the letter E. And that might just be a side effect of the mod. The S is a little messed up too. But classic Oblivion used a modified version of the font that changed lowercase g, capital G, and capital E. And King Things Pet Rock, the font that everybody can get from various websites like dafont.com and freefont, those letters are different compared to classic Oblivion, and the text is a lot narrower. So I don't know why the developers I know I don't know why the developers didn't just make their own version of the font, but through the power of modding and the font that I helped recreate, we have that back in the game now. What else is attacking me? Blade increased to 49. Almost got a new perk. How far am I to Chaden Hall? Oh, I'm getting very close. I'm still going up a hill. Or am I over encumbered? Not yet. I can see it. I can see Chaden Hall. Where? Show yourself. I hear the music. Just gotta wait for my stamina to come back. There's a quest at some point that asks for Imp Gall, and I do not remember where. I think it was Mage's Guild or Fighter's Guild. And I am saving up for that just in case. I decided to redo the quest. I haven't saved in a while. I might just reinstall that mod that keeps you from having achievements disabled. Just because I'm getting kind of sick of looking at that little broken trophy icon. Just because I used a console command to hide the HUD for a pretty screenshot. Even though I have all the achievements already. Where's Shaden Hall? I don't know if my character on this save has been to Shaden Hall yet. I've got stuff to sell when I get there. Like spawning 50 Nazeems in Skyrim. All the trees are shimmering with darkness because of the render engine. That's a pretty sunset. No, those two show HUD and toggle HUD visibility do the same thing. It's funny that they have two separate commands that do the same thing like that. Time to sell my stuff. Do I have enough time? I've got a little bit of time to sell some stuff. Shops close at 8. Open at 8, close at 8.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia Fiducia. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. That seems a...
All these wolf pelts.
a fine transaction.
I've almost recouped all the gold I spent on training. Because I forgot I was saving up for a house.
Another satisfied customer. Be seeing you.
Now, where is this goofball. I will be fast traveling back to Coral. I won't be taking the long way. Where is he?
Hello.
I think he's sometimes over in this pub. I could probably ask people around about him.
Hello. We're always on duty. Reynald Germain. No. Don't know anyone by that name. There's a Gilbert Germain in town, however. Maybe he can help you. He's staying over at the Newlands Lodge, but you also might find him walking around town. Good luck. You too.
The Newlands Lodge. Don't know where that is. What have you got in the bookstore?
Books. I sell books. Go ahead, look, buy some. They charge me 5 gold for littering. Littering! I barely make that in a year. These fines are ridiculous.
You barely make 5 gold in a year? What? I got a distinct feeling that line was not written with the proper context of the prices of books. Unless she's saying nobody buys books in this town.
Need a book? You've come to the right place.
Oh, you only sell, like, some of these books for, 2 gold. Dances and lockpicking. That is a skill book, but I don't know if doing that would be good. That's probably a skill book. There you go.
Come back and see me again.
You made more than a few years worth of gold there, according to your own dialogue. Now. That was not a skill book. I'll actually read it later off stream. I have some books to read in the game. I realized I rarely read them. Quests. Separated birth. Oh, I'm getting a quest marker now. There it is. Newlands Lodge. Where is... No. Oblivion Physics.
Welcome to the Newlands Lodge, the best place to drink in Shadenhall, not counting the chapel. I'm Devera Ramallen. This is a dark elf bar. Cursing, spitting, and screaming, no problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the guard objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call. I'm through talking to you.
Clearly. Where is this dude? It's like I'm spending the night in the Mages Guild. Yep. It's that time of the night again. Wait for this guy to be roaming around town. Oh, no, I thought you were him for a second. You are an orc.
Hello.
You see, you're nice. Or kinda. You might have just gotten lucky with the line there. Where is the Mages Guild? Also, I keep glancing back at the chat to see if anybody said anything new, and all-around helpers, like, thing about spawning 50 Nazeems in Skyrim, and I'm thinking, like, and then using Unrelenting Force on them. Yay, a bed. Nope. Sleep. There we go. Nope. There we go. The Shimmering Darkness, an Unreal Engine 5 story. I can't remember if I joined... I think I did join the Fighters Guild, actually, now that I think about it, because I specifically joined and went to Coral because they have once you join, you can just pick up a free silver longsword, and that can really help you with dealing with undead early on in the game. At least I think it was Coral. Pretty sure. Don't tell me this guy's bugging stuck in his room. Oh, we got a green indicator, so he should be... Ah, there he's right. There he is. Excuse me. Sir. Why can't I click on you? Can I click on anyone?
What is... I'm waiting.
I can click on you.
Enough talk.
Why can't I click on him?
How can I help you today, friend? Is there something I can do for you? He's alive? I was told that my mother and brother never survived. This is amazing. I'll need to go see him at once. You'll have to excuse me. I'd better leave right away. But please, come and see us in Coral. It would be wonderful for us both to be able to thank you for helping us find each other again. This reunion will be the happiest day of my life.
Oh. I'm so used to him, like, finishing that dialogue and then sprinting off at Mach 5 and it just being really funny. Arrows can be recovered from fallen creatures.
I can't believe I've been reunited with my brother.
For an old beggar.
No, you are going to take your sweet time. You do not sprint for this now. Want to see him sprint off at Mach 5. Don't deny me this. Come on, you can do it.
Who will help an old beggar?
Come on, do it. No, he just walks. That's disappointing. Well, now what? What to do, what to do. So just recently finished a playthrough, so I'm not really as eager to do certain quest lines again so soon. Let's pick a direction and wander. By carrying 280, not bad. Ow.
Now you will know pain. You move like a pregnant.
Oh, block mastery increased. A truly skillful fighter learns to block with shield and weapon. Diligent practice has made you an apprentice at blocking. Your weapon or shield is no longer damaged by blocking. Ooh, that's handy. Can I get you to shoot at your teammate here? Probably not. Nope. Want your dagger. Dwarven arrows. Silver bow. You stop that now. Oh, I'm already full health. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, I've been streaming for about 4 hours. So I last ate about 4 hours ago. I've only had one meal today. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going for. Probably a little bit longer. Oh, an Oblivion Gate. First one that I've seen since getting to Cloud Ruler Temple. Oh. Now the question is, I should probably wait and do this one at a higher level to get a better sigil stone. Let us see what adventure awaits us in these alien ruins. Have I been in here before? Roll. Troll fat. The fact that these are now actual light sources is pretty cool. I can hear the traps. Oh, hello. Oh. Treasure chest. Sweet. 20 gold. I'll take it. The world's slowest pendulum trap. Do the other two slots even have a thing in them? Is that cutting? Oh, that's clipping through the stone. Oh, nope, he saw me. One of you is a trap, if I'm not mistaken. I think this ruin has an alien statue. I did not do Umbacano's quest on my last playthrough, though I did get it. Just because it's like one of those wild goose chase ones where you never know if, unless you look it up, which alien ruins have alien statues and which ones don't. Ah, water. This is usually the entrance tile set used for these ruins. Sometimes there's a chest tucked away down in there. I can feel my controller vibrating from something moving. Oh. I remember this one. Whoa. I thought I only shot 3 arrows into you. Come on. Well, come on, do your worst. Can I not? Nope. Oh, come on. Where did it go? Come on. Well, there's my arrow, but where's the... Where's the Woking stone? Base ring of steel skin. That's helpful. Ooh, Barla stone. No. Hopefully that'll last me a while. Base ring of steel skin. Hell yeah. Hello, floating misrendered bug. Where did that... Oh. It didn't even fall down. Probably should have kept some, iron arrows just for this situation. Did I? I did. Sweet. Whoa. Whoa. I could have rode that to the top there. Oh, I didn't even need to use the bow. What the? Why is it doing that? There we go. Now, I don't remember... I've done this dungeon before, this particular one, but I don't remember how to get into the next section. Oh, this way. I believe. Weak potion of healing. I'll take it at this level. Resist frost. That could sell for quite a bit. I am successfully sneaking, or was security... Sneak is the skill I'm thinking of. The security was for lockpicking. So atmospheric. Oh. I remember this room. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll do the silver bow. Face Ring of the Viper. That is useless for an Argonian. Lesser Staff of Lightning. Finally has like 5 shots in it. Major Detect Lifetime. That will be useful, but I won't be able to cast it for a while. Major Detect Lifetime. I can sell that once I do it. Magic. Oh, I do have a Detect Lifetime. Skill level is too low. The effect of Detect Life is so weak in this remaster compared to normal. Missing your butt by a pixel. There we go. Is in this room. Oh. I think that's the whole dungeon. And now I can leave. Oh. Oh, come on. Whoa. Ow. My legs, my kneecaps. Door to, what's this place called? Nagastani. I do believe that was the whole dungeon. Yep, that was. It's a short one. Not a tiny one, but a short one. Okay, that shouldn't even do any damage. It moves so slowly. Chat is awfully quiet right now if there's anybody still watching. Nope, I want cold touch. Got a cool ring out of that. Did I even equip it? Yes, I did. I'll have to sell this ring of this viper. Just munching? What you munching on? More of that delicious chicken salad you made? No, don't you go. Sun chips. And guac. Ooh. I love avocados, not really a fan of guac. I don't know why. It befuddles even me. That's always a fun word, befuddle. Foxglove, monk's hood. I think that's pronounced monk's hood. I have no idea. Monkshood, monk's hood. Like, this is a vibe. Just wandering the wilds, the Oblivion soundtrack. Like, throw in a light rain, and it is perfect. But, like, the sunset, sunrise, midday, the lighting, once they fix some of the graphic stuff, if they can, and get these trees to stop shimmering, which sometimes they do. I think it's based on whether the chunk is loaded for the world. Love it. There's just that one wolf. Wolf pelt. Oh. Fort Sejanus? There's a funny word at the end of that fort name. I will delve into this fort. I keep thinking more and more I might actually try Daggerfall soon, but every time I'm about to do it, I think, eh. Because I got other games. Like, I want to play some more, at some point, of, it's the Warhammer 40,000 turn-based RPG. Rogue Trader. But I feel like if I start playing Daggerfall, I run the risk of pushing that game off even further. I'm gonna take my shoes off. Be stealthy. Damn it. Silver dagger. Healing and sorcery. Where'd that other arrow go? Tis lost forever. Books. 10 commands, 9 divines. Real Baron Zaya on Morrowind. I've already got on Morrowind. A pumpkin. Primrose leaves. Peony seeds. Apprentice mortar and pestle. Potion of cure disease. Haha, finally. I could sell these, actually. Oh, there's my arrow. That's blood, I think. Like Zoid Scoob. Is that more blood, or is that just water? I can't tell. I recognize this one, too. I've been here before. What poisons do I have? if any. Are you healed? Okay, sword time. I didn't even use the sword. Steel dagger. Potion of sorcery. Potion of sorcery. Hourglass. I remember this dungeon too. I feel like I did these two in sequence in my last playthrough at the beginning. It was only like a month ago when the game, this version of the game came out, so it's still kind of fresh in my mind. You were not summoned. A zombie? Bone meal? Did that make a poison? Steel dagger. That could be worth selling. Inkwell, scales, crystal ball, novice alembic. Alchemy equipment's always valuable. Worth selling. Weak potion of respite. Yeah. Let me save. No chest there. It's a rat. Rat meat can be used to make poison. Rats of unusual size, though I prefer the worms of unusual size. Though polynite. Sneak increased to 29. The sneak kind of takes... Ooh, Clanfear. Right in the face. Oh. Oh, that's just the ambience. Hello there. Hello there. I went right through his legs.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
Why are you still... why do you still have so much health? Illegal. Robes of deflection. That's cheating. We'll sleep here and level up. I have ascended to level 9. Okay, that was all of it. Short dungeon as well. I have gone the wrong way. Just love the ambience of the whole thing. Just like creeping through the dungeon, the sound of your armor clinking and clanking. Let me put my boots back on. Find me some steel armor at some point. I am getting a little more hungry. Bergamot seeds. What's even in that direction? Oh, he's made it to coral already. You know, I probably could have slept in that bedroll until dawn. Not the game or the movie Until Dawn, but you know. I'm also glad I got all those keyframes done for low poly nights. That's a solid head start on the animation. The rest of the animations are pretty simple overall. It just takes time to lay out the keyframes for them. Cracked wood cave. Oh, there's goblins nearby. Goblin skirmisher. Steel arrows, iron arrows, sweet. Steel mace. I'm over encumbered. Damn it. What's the most effective thing to drop here? Probably... What, didn't I pick up some iron daggers? It's only worth 3 weight. Silver daggers are worth more. Steel daggers. 4 for 20 pounds. 19 for 40. Less gold to weight ratio. Worse for selling with the steel mace, but I get more gold if I sell this. Over cucumbered. Which is an upcoming joke for low poly nights. Or sort of. Wait. Leave me alone. Get a job. As Benin would say when yelling at video game characters. The cuts and nicks from long practice sessions with all manner of blades has its benefits. You are now a journeyman with blade weapons. Your power attacks now apply weakness to normal weapons. Okay, I can probably ditch some of the iron arrows. 98. Still 5 over. Steel bows. Guess I'm dropping the other steel dagger for now. In order to free up some more carrying weight, I will eat this bread, even though it goes into my stomach and probably wouldn't let me weigh any less. I will also consume an entire pumpkin. Okay. I think, given how frequently I'm over-encumbering when fighting enemies, I should go to the Imperial City. I will fast travel, though. Walnut Inn. No, I haven't found your wine. Yes, I just swallow the pumpkin whole. Argonians unhinge their jaws for just such occasions.
Welcome to the Walnut Inn. There's a fresh bed available to anyone who's got the 10 gold. Would you like it?
I'll take it.
So be it. Head upstairs and look for the last door on your right. That's your room for tonight. Sleep well. Have a fine journey and keep yourself safe.
You need something special? Let's do business.
You don't have lockpicks.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis. Hey, you.
I already talked to you. Now to sell stuff. Is the skooma dealer NPC still around here? Shady Sam? Yeah, he's right outside here, I think, to the left. I always confuse the guy inside the Walnut Inn for Shady Sam, but the guy inside the Walnut Inn is the guy who sells you your home furnishings for the Vile Lair. He's here, like, in the Walnut Inn, but he sells you shit for your house all the way down here. It doesn't make any sense. You'd think he'd be operating, like, right out of Leowin, or Breville for that matter, but... Oh, excuse me, but no. Shady Sam is supposed to be around here somewhere. What? Why are you following me? Oh, here he is.
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure. Let's do business.
He's got... Oh, you've got lockpicks. And he's got skooma. He's only got one bottle of it right now, though.
Come back and see me again. Come see me anytime, friend. I'm here day or night.
Now, why were you following me?
Restita stat Lilia. I work at the Chestnut Handy Stables. Have you seen our horses? You too.
Oh, okay, so I don't have it. That's not a quest. But your horses are all here. You got plenty of them.
You have my ear, citizen.
No, I don't.
Speak.
There's going to be a nicer one in the Temple District later on. Statue of Akatosh. Play to the Imperial City Market District. You a dark elf? Nope.
How do you do?
Arena for the best follower in the game? Yeah, I don't really like the arena quest line though. Whenever I play a good character, I kind of don't really want them to go doing blood sport and killing people for sport for money, but no. I think I already got the bonus for hand-to-hand from watching them spar. I never got the bonus for watching the Blade spar up at Cloud Ruler Temple, though. System. No. Wait. Can I get more for free? Venison, bread loaf, grapes. Gross onions. What's in there? Come on, there's gotta be a repair hammer around here somewhere. Wait, I installed a mod for the summonable merchant. Ooh, gold. I haven't tested that. Yay, repair hammer. Any more? I didn't even need to come here.
Pretty handy. What needs to be
Yay, the same one I had in the classic game.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Lesser Staff of Lightning. Use is 44. It's actually not too bad. Dwarven Dagger. Chillrend. 8, 12, 6, 5, 6, 7. I'll sell the dwarven dagger. Silver bows. Where's that? 5. These are also 5. 5 damage versus 6 damage. I could potentially sell the silver short sword and keep the dagger, because the dagger will weigh less. It does 1 less damage. They're worth about the same. I'll sell the dagger. Let's see here. Base ring of the Viper does resist poison on self. I am immune to poison, so I will sell it.
More than I'd usually pay.
Iron boots, chainmail cuirass.
That's up.
Rubs of deflection. Novice. Negotiation. Apprentice of Mercantile. The damage condition of the item may no longer factor when you sell it. Merchants may also offer better items. Apprentice Mortar and Pestle. So I can sell the 2 novice ones.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Roll fat venison.
That's a fair deal.
Oh, I have so many lockpicks now. I did not need to buy those. Wolf pelt.
Thank you for your business. Good day.
There you go. I didn't even need to travel over here. I completely forgot I installed that mod.
Good afternoon.
I've got a friend in one of my main friend groups named Blau, or who goes by Blau, and their characters are usually cat-based. So I always joke whenever I had that mod in Classic Oblivion and this one. It's the same Khajiit, same outfit. I always jokingly refer to it as the summonable Blau. Where was I? 48. Oh, it's almost 8 p.m. and I still haven't eaten my second meal. I should probably call the stream here in a moment and then go get some food. But this was fun, and I made a lot of progress. I made not a ton of progress on the animation, but I have set the groundwork for the first shot, which is more than I expected. I thought I'd be going a different animation style where I just do straightforward instead of setting the keyframes first. And so that getting used to that way of working. And a lot of that time was eaten up, sadly, by having to go back and finish prep work that I thought was already like not needed for that shot, but turns out it was, and just stuff to have done and ready for next time. But yeah, I think the Oblivion adventures have been fun tonight as well. But I think I'm gonna get going and call the stream here. This has been fun. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And I will make another post whenever I decide to try another stream. Have a good one.